morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing amazing today. Plans for today. Partially be working on bugs. And since all the winter sales have started, I thought we'd take some time to see if we can get some cheap games. And maybe find, I don't know, maybe find the next game we're doing. Also maybe look into what we're going to do for the holidays. We do have next week coming up between Christmas and New Year's. We might have a gaming week. I don't know yet. Gotta think about that. Make sure audio's right. On. There we go. Much better. But let's do our normal startup. Because I am not all here. I am half asleep right now. Gotta. You know what I mean? So, let's see. Not a lot going on. I was reading a small article about Larian Studios in huge trouble because of AI use and backlash about that, and from what I could pick up, it was a big old nothing. Like, oh, concept artists use AI during early ideation. I guess it all depends, like, were they upfront and honest in disclosing their use of AI? If yes, I have obviously no problem with that. If not, then big no-no. Yeah, and I actually don't know where that would fall in terms of being a copyright issue. Like, to what degree are your concept artists allowed to, let's say, go look at stuff in an art museum during their process of coming up with new ideas? That's a weird one. I don't know how to answer that one. And that's kind of been an issue I've had in trying to nail down when it becomes copyright infringement. Like, ever since I first heard about this topic of copyright infringement, like, I remember being in like middle school talking about copyright law. You know, when you're just starting to hear about the concept and plagiarism. And at the time going, but we're told to research stuff, right, to write our papers. But we're not allowed to plagiarize. Okay, where exactly is that line? And I think it might be the case that most assignments that you do in grade school, you are probably plagiarizing. At least if we're going to use the standard that artists are held to. It's an interesting question. Like I said, I don't know how to answer that one. Cool. Got a free bow in this event. I like free. I have enough investment that I can use 5-star weapons, so I don't ever end up using the free weapons. But I still like to collect them. Attack increased by blah blah blah. 8 seconds after the equipping character's attack hit an opponent while the equipment is off. Is that just a downgrade to stringless? I think it might be a straight downgrade to stringless. I'll have to get it and level it up to be sure. I guess it's going to depend on where base attack pans out, because I don't know. Like if I'm doing attack sands, what am I getting right off the bat? Hello. Where are my attack sands? Talk to me. There we go. Oh, those are not leveled up. There we go. So 46. That was 28. Assuming you get a couple attack percent substats on your artifacts, you can kind of think of it as being basically half effective. And similarly, when you're talking about elemental damage, so stringless is also half effective, basically. Oh, and characters have like built-in elemental damage as well. Wait. Oh yeah, it's also competing with crit damage. I forgot about that. Yeah, they're gonna be very... I suspect they are similar on attack scaling characters. But as with all weapons, you gotta max it, test it, and then you'll know. Okay, what am I doing today? Is it a Durin building? No. Tomorrow is Durin build. Is it a Jehoda day? Well, considering where those XP books are going, I think we're just doing XP ley lines today. No! I'm out of everything. Yeah, nope. 2 characters at once just absolutely drains the books. And one more. Come on. There we go. Okay. One more of those temporary fragiles. That oop. Oh, very strange to me how MiHoYo decides whether flaming something is like sometimes it's square, sometimes it's triangle, sometimes it's circle. I don't understand. Help me out here, MiHoYo. And then in one occasion, it's R3. Oh, it's also Spiral Abyss reset. But not today. Maybe sometime this week. Maybe. Alright. Have I finished all the things? Because I did a lot of rambling. Kind of forgot my order of operations here. Yeah, here, claiming the friendship experience is R3. Claiming the currency is square. Huh? Then let's see, over in this UI, claiming one thing is circle. Claiming all the things, triangle. Right? Then over here, viewing progress, circle. Switching your choice, or square, which that makes sense, but claiming is triangle. Why do you do this? Why? And we're good. All right. So I think we're down to the last bug. And it's a bug that keeps rearing its head. Where Godot just decides that a file that's right there doesn't exist. I still don't understand how that can happen. And what's even weirder is deleting the reference and recreating it doesn't do anything to fix it. Yeah, because like, if I'm deleting it, then how is it not getting a fresh, awesome reference to the thing I'm clicking and dragging into the scene? Crystal baseline 70. I think Shadow now has a problem. Why? could it be something like a circular reference? Like here, I'm not running Crystal Base. The scene I'm running is Saint Shadow. Okay, what can I do? Hey there, Orun. What's new, my dude? I am so confused. Also see if we can figure out what the heck this is. I don't remember ever seeing. Oh, right. For some reason, it thinks this is Wikipedia, a request for Wikipedia. Me? Just trying to wrangle these bugs that popped up out of nowhere. Go nearly every day. Or just a recent commit. Be a driver recently. Maybe it has something to do with NVIDIA. How did you close this issue? Updating NVIDIA driver fixed it. So that just mean I need to update NVIDIA? My problems go away? Okay, now what about this guy? Parse error, reference non-existent. But the resource definitely exists. tendencies. Or capitalization. Ooh. Hold up. Then when you get those fixed, more bugs appear because of that fix. Yeah, you're not wrong. This shouldn't matter. Like, there's no way that matters. But I'm testing it. But it works in the editor. That and that have a main node with same script attached. Move one of the two preloads, everything works normally. Change the preload to load, and it works now. Are you using this inside a singleton? If so, this behavior is quite normal. You shouldn't use preload in autoload script because there will be a race. Which would mean this is a problem stemming from mobile's context from this. If I do that, does everything just work? Hello? Godot? Nope. Not a singleton, but rather a script with some constant variables. Using it for keeping references to specific prefab so I can spawn them during gameplay. Other things for the resources like action. I've since stopped. Reload always has weird issues. And reload. Error might be unrelated to circular tendency. Found this thread. Since it's top reference pops up. Google. I believe it's a good reference. Reference all possible causes. Okay. What's this? Minimal production project. What's the latest anyone's? Counter the same in 451. Open a separate issue. Back home, but I'm not going to tell you what it is. First is that if you do any of the following things, the error goes away. Comment out line 6. That is not that scene. What are you doing, Godot? Guess I can look into this one. Create node modified from inside an instance, but it has vanished. Up having the error when I use change type on a child node of an inherited scene. Fixed it by deleting and recreating the child. I have the same problem. I looked in the scene file with the editor. Like it saved the wrong file. On the editor, right? Save file. And it was working. Guessing this doesn't do anything. Went in my scenes file and removed visible notifier to depart. Changes. In the end, no one knows the root cause. Apparently it's random. The warning does not say anything about it. Well, that's not great. Especially because that's not fixing. Huh? I save that scene. Oh boy. This is gonna be an awful thing to fix, isn't it? That variable. I've recently modified my enemy class and removed some nodes from it. Class is an abstract class. Not supposed to be instantiated, but all enemies inherit from it. This sounds relevant. Zach points out it comes from practicing. What I've been able to gather, this warning can happen with scene inheritance. That derived scene is trying to set some properties node that no longer exists base scene. That is, have a base scene, create a scene derived from it. Derived scene, set some properties from base scene. Modify the base scene. Those no longer. Now, when instantiating the derived class, go reads from the scene file, has set some properties of a node, fine. The issue is that derived scene files still have the reference nodes that are no longer available. In fact, you should get the same warning upon opening the derived scene editor. Reload. I want to make sure I'm in a clean state. Okay. Crystal base, no problems. Run, crystal base. Problem. Because I'm a crazy person. This obviously should not fix anything. But it does. Hey chat, do you want to try explaining this one? So preload is somehow relevant. Let's try to just break down what's happening. So globals. Ends ref counted, just an object. Okay. Because I have all these constants and statics, it's going to be treated like a global singleton. Okay, just making sure it's not actually there. Here's a question. Does this reference global context? Probably. No, it does not. Is this necessary though? That's... Try just disabling it first. Then back. Do I get the error? Yes. Apparently I get a lot of stuff. Oh, that's fine. Good morning, Gumbra. How's it going? Yeah, this is not... This is because I commented stuff out. Quite an instant. I assume I'll get the same issue if I try this. I don't get it, dude. How the heck does a preload over here break a regular instantiation elsewhere? I am dying inside because Godot is being awful. Let me see. Try to run through this explanation again because maybe there's something here and I just don't understand. Had a base scene. Yes. Created a scene derived from it. Sort of. In the derived scene, set some properties of node from the base in the editor. Modified the base scene so that those nodes are no longer there. This is not true. Let me double check something. So, got synced sprite. Is shadow. Rotation. 4 properties. 4 properties. Texture is always there. So this explanation is just not correct for my problem. This was reported when? Over a year ago. Instances of inherited scenes are not protected properly after property. An animation player had the reset track nodes while the original was being updated just fine. The inherited scene set track. That's a separate thing. That one actually makes sense because the reset track is meant to run whenever you save. Okay, let's look for game sales. Because, I'm clearly not making progress, and it's ticking me off. So, what's going on with Steam's winter sale today? What do you mean, huh? Umbra, what do you mean? There's a sale? Yes. It's the winter sale. There's always a winter sale this time of year. That is super duper cheap on the forest. Revenge of Savage. Huh. I might have to grab that because I enjoyed Journey to the Savage Planet. And this is a sequel of sorts. What did? Action RPG. Talk to me. Game. What is this? It's a good game. Very positive reviews. Helps if I enunciate. Uh-oh. Farming? Nope. I'm out. I'm out, chat. Maybe this is a game for you, but if there's planting of crops, I'm out. Starfield, that was the game that had like massive issues with infinite loading screens, right? Not infinite in terms of duration, but like loading screens every couple minutes. And pretty sizable ones, if I recall correctly. Jedi Survivor, you liar! This one's a trap, guys. Because not actually on Steam. EA online activation and EA app software installation and background use required. Meaning, you need Origin. I think that's what their thing is called, right? Ah, I guess they've rebranded. It's not called Origin anymore. Maybe. Yeah. In any case, yeah, no, you're just purchasing a license to download it from Origin. Garbage. Basically anything that is Origin exclusive or EA app exclusive, I prioritize getting it on console. And I want to get Digimon Story Time Stranger, but I am not willing to pay as much as they're asking for it. Like, once the Ultimate Edition I can get for like $70, then I'll consider it worth it. But I've talked about it before on stream. I won't rehash old news, but long story short, they're asking too much. Just get Baldur's Gate 3 and call it good? I own Baldur's Gate 3. But like I said before, that is not appearing on stream. You know what would appear on stream though? What? Monster Hunter Stories. Is that something you guys would want to see? Like, I've played Monster Hunter Stories 2. I find it to be a decent game with a lot of half-bakedness to it. Nothing sticking out to me as like just amazing. I'd love to recommend Mass Effect. Absolutely would love to recommend this, but I believe this is another one where you need the EA app. First, put in my birthday. Yep, EA app. And this one hasn't been updated, so it still references Origin. No, we want you to suffer. Time to play Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Are we really up to Black Ops 7? Am I that old? Tell me that you were joking. Call of Duty Black Ops. Oh my god. When did the first one come out? I'm just an old man. Oh no. That said, so they're averaging just slightly slower than one every 2 years. That feels way too frequent for a game that has no changes. Like, from what I understand, Black Ops 1 through 7 are basically the same game. Why it's a meme? It's a meme they've been shoveling money into and making profit off of for 15 years. So, can I figure out a meme like that to develop? Sounds awesome. All right. This should not affect anything, what I'm about to do. But we are at the guess and press random buttons stage of trying to fix this. Okay, random button did not work. RuneScape Dragon Wilds wasn't too bad. What's that? Ooh. One thing that I did not have on my bingo board for this year is Guild Wars 1 has received new content. Have you heard about this? Like, I'm gonna put that tab up there. We'll look at RuneScape Dragon Wilds real quick. But I want to talk about this. Access. What's going on? Whew. Okay, show me some gameplay. Partially royal. We're taking a glance at your video. Oh god. No, I'm not giving you extra advertising through my video. Not happening. Stab it. Yep.
Hey guys, welcome to RuneScape Dragon.
So it's like legit active combat. Dude. Base building. So I take it this is not an MMO. Oh wait, I don't want to lose my place here. Okay, so it's a survival game. Like survival crafting. Interesting. I gotta say, taking all of the systems from RuneScape and adapting them to survival crafting That could be kind of cool. But as with all things like this, it's all down to execution. Like, if they do a good job, then it'll be great. If they do a bad job, it'll be real bad. What was that meme game that was like a survival crafting that was designed to just be awful? I know it was designed to... I think it was a joke on MMO. Maybe? Game. I'm never gonna find this thing. Nope. Nope, I'm not finding it. Anyway. Let's talk about Guild Wars 1. So, Guild Wars 1, in case anyone's forgotten, this came out in 2005. This is a 20-year-old game. There is a new game mode. Reforged. What? Okay, so when you're creating a character, you can choose to flag it as part of Reforged, which is it looks like they're using this to test new stuff. Like they're, I guess, wanting to overhaul the original Guild Wars. And they're doing this as a way to like let players opt into the new content. So they use the player base to test, which for an old game like this, I can almost guarantee they don't want to invest a ton of time and money into this game. That ends so you guys can actually and I think it is super smart to implement this way, because this badge here is essentially you as the player saying, I consent to testing for you. Like, if I want the fully tested stuff, I can not enable this. That's awesome. So what all changes? You've got the badge. Okay, great. You've got permanent buff for 5% extra experience and gold. That's sort of your payment for testing their product for them. And revised henchman skill bars. This is the big deal. This is what they are having you test for them, so they don't have to hire testers. Now, I'm sure they do have some testers, but I imagine part of the purpose of this is to minimize the amount of testers they need to hire. Now, one thing I'm not clear on is, are these changes exclusive to Reforged? Based on this wiki article, I'm assuming that's the case. But specifically, new areas in pre-Searing Ascalon, which, since this is old enough, I'm guessing a lot of you guys don't know about Guild Wars 1, but in the first campaign that came out, you have Ascalon that you are existing in. There's a maybe war breaking out, or not maybe, there is a war breaking out, and it's kind of just a nice looking area. and you do some fairly minor questing. And then at some point, the searing happens. I'm not gonna, like, there are a lot of people getting into this game for the first time right now, so I'm not going to spoil what that is. But the region that you start in is a tutorial region, and you don't get to leave, or you don't get to come back. I was saying you don't get to leave because there's a lot of people who play exclusively pre-searing. There's like a whole community around playing just pre-searing. So imagine you're in an MMO, and this isn't an MMO, but let's just say it is. And there's a group of people that only play in the tutorial area. They never leave the tutorial. I've actually known one other game that had a player base that did this, and it was MapleStory. And I'm not sure it's even possible to do that anymore in MapleStory. Basically like Tutorial Island, like on OSRS. I don't know what OSRS is, but yes. Yeah, it's a tutorial area. It's teaching you the basic mechanics. And the idea is you progress the story to a certain point and you just leave. You never come back. You can't come back. So for the tutorial area to receive a new area, and like not just a new instanced area, this is a new player hub where you can go interact with other players, like set up teams and stuff. Reduced enemy armor and health. I don't know why they would have done. Like, playing exclusively pre-searing is like the community enjoyed it being somewhat of a challenge to reach max level. I'm wondering if this is actually making that easy. Additional groups of enemies in the Northlands. Groups of Grawl. Iron Hearts. More powerful form of Oak Hearts. So I wonder if part of this is like intentionally putting in enemies that you can level up on in pre-searing. Little reference there. The method to level up effectively in pre-searing prior to these changes, like for the past 20 years, the way to do it is you have a respawn point, you go out and you let an enemy kill you so that I may be misremembering this. I believe the way you did it is you let the enemy kill you so the enemy can level up, and you do this over and over and over and over again until it levels up high enough. Then you go kill that enemy and get a bunch of experience. I think that's how it works. Guild Wars, pre-searing death. That's what it was called. See if I had that right. Used to help maximize progress in the Asphalt track. Funny mechanics? Absolutely. Defender of Asphalt can only be obtained by reaching level 20 in Ascalon during the tutorial area. Oh, so there's like an actual in-game achievement for that. Woo! I also was not aware that there were daily quests in pre-searing. There's a part of me that's tempted to make a pre-searing character. maybe that's what we'll do next week. See. So you have to make a resurrection shrine. Yeah. Yep. So you let the enemy kill you, and then you go kill the enemy. Careful how many shamans you pull. Yeah, notice there's a ton of information here about how to use this silly mechanic to level up in the tutorial. Like, the pre-searing only community is a wild place in Guild Wars 1. And I'm all for it. Oh, and I guess this was added just yesterday. I did not realize. It must be bigger news than I thought it was, because, like, I'm not super alert on news like this. Guild Wars community is really good with wiki. Oh, absolutely. The wiki is amazing. Oh, and you were mentioning something about 99 skills. Where was that? Said a thing. I wanted to talk about it. We'll literally get to 99 all non-skills on that. Oh, okay. Different thing. Yeah. One thing I adore about Guild Wars is the massive build diversity. For reference, let's we'll look at the skills for one class. Let's see. What's your favorite class? Guild Wars 2 is quite diverse. No. Guild Wars 2 has nothing. Absolutely nothing on Guild Wars 1. So let's pick Elementalist. Everyone likes pew pew magic. Everyone. So I'm just gonna scroll lock here. So there's a few skills in the game, just a few, and you're able to slot 8 skills onto your skill bar in any combination. Not shown here is also elite skills, and you can only have one of those. There is a special skill that will let you sort of have 2, but I think you're noticing there's this list just keeps going, and going and going. God. Woo! So let's speed this up a little bit. It's just, it's seemingly infinite. It is so bizarre how long the skill list is, and like just trying to find what skills you want to put together it's a whole ordeal. Okay, we finally got to the end. remember Weaver in Guild Wars 2, 70 button rotations. Because you got like 50 skills. What are you talking about? In Guild Wars 2, you can only socket like 10 skills at once, right? Oh, right. Guild Wars 2, you have like stances. So you can switch between stances and you get new skills that way. I believe you are exaggerating quite a bit with the 50, but yes, I know what you're talking about. And Weaver, that's the Elementalist specialization, right? Like that is the one that is designed to have an obscene number of skills. Doors 2, Weaver. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, my main in Guild Wars 2 was an Elementalist. And I saw Weaver and immediately said, nope, I am never touching that. That is way too much thinking for DumDum. Yeah, like, holy cow. But it's worth noting, these skills come about by combining different skills. So it's kind of like I don't want to say simplified version, but it's an alternate take on a system like Magicka. Whereas Guild Wars 1, you have your list of skills, you can socket 8, and you don't get to expand on that. The only exception, I think, is... There's some, like, transformation skills, I think, that you can slightly increase things. Oh, okay. So you're saying 70 button rotation as in the sequence of commands is 70 inputs long, not that there's 70 different buttons. Okay. However, so this giant list of skills, that's one class. Your character has a main and a subclass or proficiency. So multiply your list by 2. Now, mostly with Eye of the North, they added a whole bunch of skills that anyone can use. Let's see. How many skills in Guild Wars 1? What's the total? Oh, and your secondary profession, you can swap out in any town. Like, as long as you're not in a battleground, you can swap your class out. Surely this says for the number, right? No. This cannot be right. Chat, is this correct? Oh, it's also listing the PvP versions as separate. Okay. For Weaver, press 35279. Okay, so if you're gonna go with a meme like that, instead of saying then switch to air, no, just say F2. So 35279 F2 92534 F3 232458 F1. Yeah, no, Guild Wars 2, I keep things very simple. My go-to at this point in Guild Wars 2 is Druid. Which is a specialization of Ranger. Like, I get my dog, and I get to shoot nature lasers at people, and that's all I care about. I can do some healing, but like, just give me a staff. I'm playing Venusaur. Solar Beam! Play Deadeye? Pistol Deadeye? Just hold down 3 and on occasion F2? Fair. Very fair. Honestly, I haven't touched Guild Wars 2 in so many years. I probably have like more max level ups than I could ever use. For reference, whenever your, I think it's your account birthday comes around, you get a whole bunch of stuff to just instantly level your character to max. And also you get pets, if I recall correctly, cosmetic pets. Oh man, that takes me back on Guild Wars 1 though. Like, cosmetic pets were the true end game of Guild Wars 1. Dear Lord. How many build combinations are there? We're not going to calculate that. Man, I wish the wiki would just tell me the number. Yeah, and it doesn't say it on here either. Like, I was hoping maybe it would say class specific, but oh well. Long story short, there's an obscene number of skills. I mean, if we're just talking about calculating, it's not hard. Like, if I knew the total number of skills, not including PvP ones, because those are just alternate scaling to the regular ones, assuming it's like, let's say, half, the math of it is just, let's see. Choose. There you go. 2.15 times 10 to the 21. So 2 followed by 21 zeros. That's how many build combinations there are. That's not really true, but because not all combinations are valid. But it's way, way more than any other game has ever had. Probably ever will have, to be honest. Says he won't calculate, but then does it anyway. I didn't calculate it. Like I said, this is not accurate because it doesn't properly take in the constraints of how many skills per class. This is just like if you could have skills from any classes at once. Anyway. Guild Wars 1 was such a... Maybe that's what we'll do for post-Christmas streams. I would not mind getting back into Guild Wars 1 a bit. It's still a calculation. Okay. Okay. The heck am I gonna do about this? You'd join if I did? Maybe I should throw this out there on the Discord. See how many people would want to get together to do some Guild Wars 1. And of course I see your meme of the day. Oh, run. I hate it. Thank you. Throwing this out. All would be rested. Playing Guild Wars 1. Next week. And honestly, I think I might consider doing like a pre-searing only character. Could be fun. So this is something like a circular reference. Oh. No, but like actually there's a circular reference here. So why was this issue not shown up before? Like, this is something that definitely should have shown up before. Maybe... No, this would have been a circular reference either way. Just weird. And for reference, guys, in other languages, this would not be a circular reference, I don't believe. The issue is, these are not real statics. And I can't have a static class. What's happening here is this is a global singleton. And these constants, I don't think are really constants. I think they are just vars on a singleton that it just doesn't let you edit them. So the correct answer here is to split this off into its own thing. Okay. And actually, let's put it in entity props. Create new script. That might actually turn into a problem. But that's a problem for future DumDum. Good. Are we fixed? While I'm doing this, but hey, apparently talking about Guild Wars 1 and 2 helped me fix the problem somehow. What? Ah. That's fine. And it's working. Ah! Eh. Why won't you open? Oh, you are open. I'm just... Okay. Hey! My game is working again. Nope, there's a problem. But now you're gonna get to see all the things Slime Golem can do. Well, he's angry now. Oh, I forgot that I added a second wave to that. Woohoo! Yeah, I'll need to rebalance how much health he has for each of those stages. But I'm pretty happy with them. You know what? I want to add the vacuuming effect. Yeah, let's do that. That's a quick and easy feature. And I think that's actually in here at some... magnet. Implement loot magnet. Ta-da! Because I feel like it. Where's my other plate? And this has no orchestrator, so that works. Oh, right. Hold on. Something's wrong. Why is that the wrong side? Because I thought this guy handles that. Oh, wait, that's different. All right, let's go there. Oh god, it's a video. Of course it's a video. Why is it a video? Yeah, AAA is kind of garbage modern day. You mean my background music? Yeah, no, there's a few tracks I've picked up that are amazing. I think I can just do that. Why was that not there? Seems weird. All right. Now, if I've done that correctly, I did not do it correctly. Oh. Oh. No, that's right. That's right. So why didn't... Secretly, DumDum loves my memes. Whatever you choose to believe is on you. I take no responsibility. Okay, 0.36.6. Is that correct? Well, it looks right when I do it there. I can neither confirm nor deny this statement. Exactly. I'm glad you understand. Why is it so big? Hey chat, what's wrong? What did I do? What? Why? This was working before! Because it wants to be? Unironically, Godot does have a mind of its own sometimes. Like, there's some wacky behaviors in Godot that's just like, no, I feel like working differently today. Sadly, that is true of most programs with this level of complexity. But seriously, why isn't that... Maybe I put the scaling here before. Because that bit of code is new. Why is it not doing anything? Oh, that's dumb. Oh, that's so dumb. I know why. Are you ready? The reason this is happening is because the way it instantiates. So, Synced Shadow instantiates and hits ready before we get back up to this scene, at which point it is setting those values. How do I want to do this? I'll bet it works this time. Check it. What? Excuse me? Huh. That's odd. I guess that means those values are set after. Huh. So that doesn't work. Also, I don't really like that implementation anyway, because that means anytime I use this thing, I'm going to have that line of code, which is super ugly. So, how else can I do things? Here's a question. Do I want it to constantly update the scale? I think I might. So for instance, if I have an object that is using scale to change shape, I guess I do want the shadow dynamically updating with that. So yep. Okay, that makes absolutely zero sense now. Huh. Oh, wait. Maybe it does make sense. 1 second. I think I used the wrong thing. Nope, I did not. Oh. Hold up. No, I declared that properly. Huh. So talking about Steam sales, maybe we won't get to the loot magnet today, because holy heck. You know what? GG.deals is just so much better for searching. Like, even for finding the best deals on a Steam sale. You should just come over here. Let's see, historic lows. What have we got as far as good deals? And let's sort by steepest discount. Eternites is free. What is this? Anime dating sim romance hack and slash JRPG. Chat, what did I just read? Try to make the most out of life during the apocalypse. Monday, go on date. Tuesday, clear. I'm sorry, chat, but I think this might be a bit too anime for me. And I'm a fan of anime, but I think this might be past my limit. This is weird. Alright, well, that's free right now for anyone who wants it. Toy Tinker Simulator. Also free. Oh, For Honor Standard Edition, $1.50. Bro, go get that deal. That's awesome. Force of Madness is actually something I've considered getting. And for $1, Cat Quest 3 for $1.30. Cat Quest 3 was super fun, by the way, so check it out. It's sort of an old school action RPG with a silly coat of paint. And in Cat Quest 3 in particular, they added a whole like boat and pirate theming. So instead of just like walking across oceans eventually, like you could in the previous games, you have an actual boat that you have to like upgrade it. But super fun, simple game. Other big heavy hitters. That does not look like a game I would enjoy. Too scary for DumDum. All of these are just amazing prices though. Dragon Age 2. I very much enjoyed that game. It was not as good as the Dragon Age 1, but very much enjoyed. Don't know what the Quinfall is. Castle Crashers for $1.50. Oh heavens. Ooh, Divinity Original Sin Enhanced Edition, Collector's Edition for $7. Bro. This is one of my favorite CRPGs. absolutely fantastic game. I want to say it's a bit more mature, but not anything close to, not even close to the maturity level of Baldur's Gate 3. I want to say this is safe for like teen. See what the age rating is over here on Steam. And wait till you see the next Divinity. Oh dear. Age rating. Oh, it is rated mature, but blood and gore and violence. Yeah, it's pretty. It's pretty cartoony. Like, one, you're very zoomed out like this, and notice the aesthetic. Like, very stylized. And when you stab someone, like, a comically large pool of blood appears on the ground. And it's like cartoon blood. Like, it's oddly red. The new one is extremely something and gory. Huh. I'll take a look at that off screen real quick and see if I agree. Is it Divinity 3 or is it Divinity Original Sin 3? Oh. Whoa. What the heck, Larian? Yeah, Larian has... I think Larian has forgotten that you can also make games for children that adults will enjoy. Holy cow. That's just gross. Like, no ifs, no qualifiers. You're passing on that one? I'm going to as well. Like, it's entirely possible that that's just a really edgy trailer. Sometimes different publishers do stuff like that, where they're like, we're gonna put this out to shock people and it's gonna drum up hype. And maybe the game will be just nothing like that. That's very possible. But, whoa! Yeah, no. Divinity Original Sin, the original one, is just an extremely solid game. Very fun. Has some, if I recall correctly, has a little bit of mature humor, not much. And they say rich character creator. Visually, there's not much to customize. Like, it's very simple, but the complexity of character builds you can come up with is pretty awesome. It was great. And Yeah, if you've been wanting Baldur's Gate 3, but you don't want all of the naughty scenes, then this is probably the game. Divinity Original Sin 2 refined a lot of the systems in a lot of ways. However, it added the source point system, which made it, to me, it made it annoying to use a lot of the more powerful skills. Whereas in this game, it wasn't balanced, but it was a lot of fun to just like rain down chaos in terms of your ultimate skills. Buy a mod for it, or download a mod for it that edits all the naughty stuff out. Again, I'm not going to recommend that kind of thing. Like, if you're a parent trying to pick out a game for your kid, Baldur's Gate 3 is not an acceptable choice. And I know, hot take here, but if you let your 8-year-old play Baldur's Gate 3, you're a bad parent. Now there's definitely someone out there like, well, I let my kid play it and I'm not a bad parent. Yes, you are. And I don't care how much hate I get for that statement in the future. But no, there are certain things that are not for kids. Like, yeah, no, don't let kids play that. No. That's the kind of thing that will absolutely mess up a kid for life if they see it too young. Yeah, I was actually finishing up an honor mode playthrough last night, and I got to the Emperor scene, and I had to reject that cutscene 3 times before he finally got the hint. Like, I don't want to see that. Let's move on. Like, I was like, keep your hands to yourself. But I like you. That's great. Go away. But I really like you. I hate you. Fine. I disable those cutscenes. That's fair. Fair. Yeah, that's... Oh man, I can only imagine, like, not necessarily being a kid, but like me as a teenager, if I had played Baldur's Gate 3, you know, beyond a shadow of a doubt, like, there's hours and hours and hours and hours of normal gameplay. But the moment one of those scenes plays, that's when your mom or dad is coming in the room. That is that moment. Like, you know, dozens of hours of just like slinging spells and slashing swords. But the only time mom or dad comes in the room is when one of those naughty scenes is playing. And of course, it's, oh, so this is what you're doing in here. Oh. Well, I'll give you privacy. God. That is always how it worked. Always. Childhood ruined. You know, that's exactly how all games were back. Like, anytime you had any game that had any weird scene like that, that was childhood ruined in Dark Souls font. Yeah, fair enough. But like God of War. The God of War games, you, like, 99.9% of the game is you just slashing monsters. with your chain swords. But the one time mom decides to see what you're playing is the Aphrodite scene. You know I'm right. You know that's how it always went. Long story short, Divinity Original Sin, the first one, very solid game. I think acceptable for most teens. Obviously, check it out yourself. Decide based on your child. You never played God of War? I didn't either. But I had classmates that had that experience verbatim. See, Beyond Two Souls was a kind of neat experience. Very, very much a narrative game, and sort of think along the lines of that game. What was the time travel game? Time travel narrative game. What was that called? That was Life is Strange. Beyond Two Souls felt very much in the vein of Life is Strange. And Heavy Rain is similar as well. Lisfanga, the time shift work. Fallen Order Deluxe Edition. That is another one of those you're gonna need EA app. $90% off on just all of this. 90% off on Slay the Spire. If I were into card games, I would be all over that. Witcher Wild Hunt for $4. Wait. Does Geralt look weird there? Geralt doesn't look like Geralt to me in this image, but anyway. I saw GW2 and I go, that's a weird logo for Guild Wars 2. Ooh, but it's only from the Microsoft Store. Control is one of my favorite games in recent years. If you're a fan of stuff like Stranger Things, Twilight Zone, you like reading up on SCP stuff, Control Ultimate Edition, go grab it. It's ridiculously fun. You are tasked with going into a facility that like contains paranormal stuff, and it's just so well done. So well done. And you unlock various abilities that are like, I think they're all based on telekinesis, and eventually, I don't want to spoil it, you get some cool abilities. You're fighting off crazy enemies that teleport in. Like, good game. Good game. I don't want to spoil anything on that one. Though it does have some pretty hefty requirements on your piece. So, fair warning on that one. Just like Monster Hunter Wilds, I would not know. Oh, Dragon Age Inquisition. I wanted to like it. I desperately wanted to like that game. But there was so much dissonance between the gameplay and the narrative that I was out within like 30 minutes. So, reference, the opening, Monster Hunter Wilds? No, talking about Dragon Age Inquisition. The opening, you are shown to be like this all-powerful savior. And like, your main mission is save the world, right? You're a pretty important person. And the first quest you're given is, can you go pick some herbs for me? Are you for real right now? Legit, that was the first quest I got. And it wasn't like a tutorial quest. It wasn't like, go over here and quickly do one thing. No. It was, go out into this wide world and pick 30 of these. I did not enjoy it. I'll leave it at that. I did not enjoy it. And I quit very, very, very quickly. Ooh, we played this on stream. Monster Sync. Oh, that's for Switch. $2 for that on Switch? I might have to get that. I've played that enough. I don't need a copy on Switch as well. Sinking City, I tried playing this. Narrative game where you're investigating a town. I just got bored with it. I'm not entirely sure why. Part of it was the progress felt fairly slow. And I mean, it felt like I was an investigator because I was constantly going, well, what do I do now? You need to be like Bethesda and purchase the same game 20 times? I mean, if you haven't purchased Skyrim to play on your refrigerator's LCD screen, have you really played Skyrim? Survivor. I do like the Jedi games, but ooh, Brutal Legend was a great game in my opinion. The general setting is you've got a big open world and it's sort of an action adventure, but then just at certain points, it turns into an RTS. Like, your character, it's just Jack Black, sprouts wings and hovers over a battlefield commanding troops. And if I recall correctly, all of the factions are based on various types of rock and roll. They might actually be based on specific artists, not sure. Anyway. Other big hits are... See, we all got Hogwarts Legacy for free recently, so not sure these sales are going to be that useful for it. Yeah, that was on Switch, though. I don't think I would want this on Switch because I like mods for it too much, but Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen is fantastic on PC. There's a few quirks of the game that I don't enjoy. One of which being how slow traversal is. But mods fix everything. All right. Once we get past the 80%, I think we're done looking at sales. Assuming we ever get past the 80%. Oh dear. Okay, I gotta filter this a bit more. Let's only look at PC. Where is platform? There we go. There's a lot of sales going on. Oh, we're past the 80. But Room 4 Old Sins. Go get it. The Room series is awesome if you like physical puzzles. Okay. What were the highlights that I wanted to check out? I had no idea what this one was. So what is this? Clearly need Dokimon? The heck is Dokimon? You mean Dokapon? No, you mean this. Oh, I saw this. I saw this. Yeah, it's a bit too retro themed for me. Okay, what is this thing? Action, strategy, hack and slash, indie, single player. Looks kind of neat and cheaper than, I was gonna say cheaper than a burger, but that's like that's not, a burger now is like $10 a lot of places. I would say cheaper than a bag of chips, but a bag of chips is like 3 times this price nowadays. This is the cheapest thing you will buy for like months. Cheaper than fries? Yeah, like, this is cheaper than almost anything at your supermarket. Looks kind of neat. Okay, what is this? The art style drew me in, so I'm curious. Story rich, atmospheric, female protagonist, hand drawn. Never mind. Story rich usually tells me no thank you. Usually. I'm DumDum. I can't spend time reading. Okay, this one, especially being free, I want to see what this is. The heck is this? Oh my god, it's a restoration simulator. That's a lot. Huh. Yeah, no, I think I would become so frustrated trying to play this. Just so frustrated. Source of Madness. Yeah, this one has mixed reviews because it's a cool idea where there's procedurally generated enemies. The problem with procedurally generated enemies is, generally speaking, procedurally generated anything that moves just sort of turns into a mass of tentacles. But for $1.20, I'll pick it up and try it offline. If it's worthwhile, I may show some of it on stream. Probably not, but Astral Ascent. I think I've looked at this up before. I feel like I have. Oh, yes. Now I remember. No thank you, I don't need more roguelikes. There's already so many roguelikes in the world. Which, if you adore roguelikes, like, you are having a fantastic time these past several years. Necros. What's going on in recent reviews? Why are people not happy? Longevity through enforced failure defeat makes for frustration. Fighting concept. You're gonna lose your temper as you navigate the UI. Angry German words. As you uncover the map, the frame rate drops. That's not good. What's the price on it? Yeah, I'll give it a... Oh, wait. Not the price. There's a demo. Yeah, I can give that a try. Yeah, I'll send those to myself later. Okay. Now... Why? Why is that still not the right size? Guild Wars 1 on the list? What do you mean? Which list? Games to play? That's gonna depend on you guys. If we can get like 2 or 3 people that would want to actively play, like potentially during live streams, I'd be up for that. Got at least one? Fair enough. Now, are you willing to do a perma pre-searing? Because I've never done that before, and I'm kind of excited by it. What you mean? A character that stays in pre-searing, never goes beyond the tutorial. I remember Maple Story had perma beginners on, or not just perma beginners, but perma Maple Islanders, which it had its own tutorial island, and man, leveling up in that place was awful. Like, I think the strongest enemies were like, I think you could find orange mushrooms there. Does Maple Island still exist? That's the question. Like, that game has changed so much. Oh yeah, Maple Island doesn't even look like Maple Island anymore to me. Be down mostly because I haven't played Guild Wars 1. Learner. Just like OSRS. Still don't know what OSRS is. Oh, old school RuneScape. Oh. Excuse me. Yeah, and I think if I were to roll a perma pre-searing, I think I would make it a month. Just like, I exist there to heal the newbies. Actually, Monk is one of the only playstyles I've never really tried. Anywho. So, why is this scaling not working? Here's a question. Do I even need to do my scaling in here? Probably. In any case, I want to get that working in. Works, so the shader is not broken. For mining, you got copper and tin. Level 1 required. You get like 10 XP or whatever per mining. 99 requires over 1 million. Sounds about right. That's kind of like perma beginners in Maple Story, and I'm sure there's equivalents of this in a lot of MMOs. But yeah. Beginner is like before you have a class. So actually back in the day, you didn't even get skills as a perma beginner. Nowadays, perma beginners at least get like a skill that gives you, I think, a speed boost. It's still nothing useful, So all you have to level up with is your basic attack. And there was like a whole economy around for gear that was really good for beginners because there were a lot of people that wanted to do this. Now, Perma Beginner did not stay on the tutorial island. Like, your goal was to get out into the regular MMO and as a beginner try to take down bosses. Like endgame bosses. Yep. I tried that. I tried some off builds in the early Maple days, and it was like, you just can't do that nowadays. Maple Story is a very different game. But like, one thing I played around with was a physical attacking cleric. And it worked out pretty decently. But that was only at like level 30, and of course nowadays in Maple Story, if you're in a burning event, you're getting to level 200 within 30 minutes. Yeah, like I said, very different game. Okay. Why are you not updated? Doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, we're not getting to Loot Magnet today. Scale has been set, but it's not doing anything. Interesting. Okay. Oh. 20197. They are different. Huh. Interesting. Well, I'll bet these aren't working either. Okay, let's try this. Please work. Please, please work. Because if you don't work, then I don't know. Hallelujah! It's working. Woo! Yeah, I think after stream, I'm going to work on squashing all those features for all those dirty commits and like actually getting this stuff pushed into main. We'll see. But I want to get a little bit further in Iron Chronicle, because I kind of want to have that finished this week. I don't know if that's a reasonable goal, but I would like to have it done. I did also try my hand at the hero trials, called something like that. And with our new souped up characters, it is much easier. But I had a sneaking suspicion that I was going to run into trouble with leveling because of how the experience equation works. And it turns out, yes. And I've almost certainly messed up myself for getting max level on most characters. Because the way you should ideally hit max level in this game is don't level up. And then level up your characters in a single battle. Because there's an exponential decrease on the experience you gain as you level up. But it isn't, when you gain experience, it doesn't like recalculate it as you level up from a single battle. So if you can gain 100,000 experience from a single fight, that instantly takes you from level 1 to level 99. Let's see. Hero mode, not hero trial. Oh, no. Normal, resume. Actually, you know what? I think we might have a stream that is just that mode. In the meantime, that's fine. What are we doing? How are we questing?
Last, the day has arrived. Our preparations are complete.
This is very awkward music for this cutscene.
The Allied armies have been fully outfitted and strenuously trained for the final assault of Duke's Aldrich land.
Let me fix that audio for you guys, because I'll bet you're having trouble hearing that.
I've arranged for ample provisions, as well as the means to transport them.
Inside Galdia's borders, the Duke's military losses and the emancipation of the Emperor have divided the nobility's allegiances. However, there remains a good chance Aldrich can gather enough support to cling to power.
How? We overtook him when he had all the power. Now he has far less. How are we not... How is this not in the
We
bag?
cannot squander this chance. We must bring the battle to him and end this war once and for all.
This is also our chance to put a stop to his horrific rune lens experiments.
Agreed. There's no excuse for what he's and as a guardian and warrior of the Alliance.
I got
Not to
it.
mention the 100 other reasons that smug dastard has it coming.
You know, changing that letter to a D doesn't mean you're not using the same word.
This will you give the order?
Let's put an end to this war.
Let's go put an end.
But where?
We're about to march on Duke's Aldrich's lands in the Galdean Empire. We faced many battles.
Got
The
it.
battle ahead will be the culmination of the perseverance, diligence, and...
Got it.
Then
Let's go, Noah.
end this damn war!
Good on you. Noah, you're going the wrong way. Wait, are we seriously going to go to sleep after that? What? Oh, apparently we are giving the like pre-battle speech and then going to sleep.
Did you feel an urge to read the stars?
Hi, Baba. How's it going?
Baba.
Sorry, Bababa.
There is much to be seen in the clarity of the night sky. I was struck by the impulse to take a look myself, but it is much too cold out here. That's what I get for dabbling outside my field.
I was struck by a similar feeling myself. With the big battle tomorrow, I wasn't able to sleep, and I thought some stargazing would help me relax.
The stars do nothing but contradict themselves. One says yes, another no. They can never make their minds up. It's a crude form of divination, but if it inspires you, I see no harm in it.
I see plenty of harm in looking to the stars to answer life's questions.
Noah. Zipper lips, oh pad a mind.
Mind.
Shablooey.
Shablooey!
What an unusual man. So many points of divergence in his destiny, spanning so many possibilities.
There really are not that many possibilities, my dude.
Baba? Is it really that bad?
Sounds like such a fake name. Bababa.
To be a hero is to be shadowed by dark destinies throughout one's life. But take heart, Noah, for I see only positive omens ahead. You seem to have such incredible power to seize your own destiny. You have already changed your fortunes through sheer force of will.
Huh.
Awesome.
Okay.
Can we move on, please? Night before the battle. Castle rooftop. Oh, we're just in this right away. Huh. Who's worth replacing? Oh, that's my best cavalry. Cannot replace that. Got pretty good archers down there. Honestly, that's probably good enough. Yeah. Let's begin the war.
The moment is upon us.
Frankly, I'm surprised.
Are we gonna get to actually do
There
this
it is.
war?
Godhaven Castle.
So that's where
Hobby!
Where are the forces of Lord Warwick and Lord...
On the march, Your Grace, but it will take them several more days to arrive.
Bloody fence-sitters. Still,
Aldrich still commands a large host of troops. In terms of numbers, we've little room for error. The Dukes will tighten his defenses and try to stall for time, and he's unlikely to fall for more of our tricks.
We made it this far by fighting with one heart and one mind. We can win here too.
Can
That's
we?
the spirit.
Galdia must be made a righteous country again.
I'm with you to the end, Lut.
As a defender of the rune lenses, I must put a stop to this bloodshed.
I possess confidence that we are doing the right thing.
Oh, Nell. I love you, but...
Right then. Here goes nothing!
Okay. What? Over there. Like, does Duke's Aldrich get 2 movements?
Vengeance for my king!
What detestable fortune!
Silent!
Bet you never saw a bad use like this!
I do love that Nell is going to be taking out Duke's Aldrich.
Are we able to release the Drakkar?
Oh my god.
It's wounded from the last battle and proving difficult to control. I demanded calibration be expedited, but it's still too soon to consider deployment.
Are you for real? I got to do 1 encounter.
Stubborn thing!
Wait. Legion Command. Attack defense magic up for 1 turn.
Draw your...
Okay. What Legion commands do you have? That's for supporting others. Adjacent targets.
Behold!
Oh, so she can just attack a legion outside of a normal turn. Okay. Right.
It's still... I mean, the rune tank, all right?
I pushed her too hard.
All forces, engage the enemy!
Oh, I completely forgot to command the other group. Whoops!
Enemy unit obliterated! Who are we crushing next?
I mean, Duke's Aldrich is going down either this turn or next turn, so...
We wiped them out! Now let's press on!
Time's up! Now it's our turn to give him a drubbing.
That sentence still makes no sense. Makes adjacent enemy targets you. Does it mean that it forces the enemies to attack you? Seemingly, yes. Okay. Attack of allied legions.
Guys!
Okay. And I think just leave those be. Oh wait, Legion commands.
Drop the
Sure. Boost our attack and cavalry. And finally,
The enemy is upon us! Counterattack!
did not mean to do that, but
The enemy unit
we're
is
fine.
destroyed. Continuing support.
And Duke's Aldrich dies.
The enemy has fled! We are victorious!
You go, Alicanto. Yeah, I think Aldrich is done for.
Push the pace! Go! Go! Go!
Sweet.
I'll have you be...
Okay. He is immobilized.
Prepare to be dazzled! Engage the enemy! Give them all you've got!
I like the fact that we are being allowed to actually fight this out. It's the first battle in the entire game that we're being allowed to do this. And it happens to be the final one.
That's them done! On to the next ones!
All right, on to the next one.
Always the final one? Not in most games.
Awesome! There's a
In
real
most games
art
I've
to
played,
this.
the final battle is sort of a gimme. Because it's supposed to be like, you've proven yourself and like, you've improved so much that this isn't that difficult for you. I don't know what that did.
see my skill.
Advance, now.
None can withstand how cute I am.
Alright, one down.
The enemy unit is destroyed. They hardly put up a fight.
Next.
Legion destroyed. Who's next?
Wait, did we lose a unit? No, we did not.
Here we go. Time to show them the power of justice.
Yeah, and I'm not allowed to attack with more than 3 at a time.
I see you've defeated the enemy unit. Don't let up now.
Good? You done for?
This was not an outcome I foresaw.
What do you mean begin battle? Chat, I think I broke it. Classic indie game? I'm just rearranging just in case something silly happens, but now you're free to do whatever you want, for real. That finished the final fight. I'm assuming there's like a turn count or something. I mean, I guess I'll try moving them up to... there's a blue circle up there. Maybe I need units there. Okay, I have units on the blue circle. Oh, that was it. So, a completely new mechanic.
Just to hunt down Aldrich.
You know what? Introducing a completely new mechanic without telling me about it in the final fight of the game is garbage.
Let's finish this.
This is wild.
Much more. We should take shelter.
Free confusion for everyone? Exactly. I am so baffled.
Oh, Sylvie. Thank you for...
Paul.
I'll be alright, Sane. I'm going to fix... when I'm done.
I'll help you out.
Let's move on from your oddly
very
intimate relationship with this tank.
battlefield. She's meant to make people's lives better. And that's exactly how I'm going to remake her.
Sylvie is a tank. I'm pretty sure she is literally designed to be on a battlefield.
All that remains is to bring Aldrich.
Leave the remaining troops outside the castle.
I'm entrusting my hopes in you, Noah. We all
But anime logic? This isn't even anime logic! What are you talking about?
luck be with you.
There is no... Oron.
Thanks. We'll be together.
Let's finish the Dukes and put a stop to his barbarism.
Oh, it's anime logic alright? No!
We won't let one more.
I'm going with you.
Not even
I made a
close.
promise, and I will.
Go watch better anime.
And who else?
Is anything goes in anime logic? No, not in good anime. And Periel,
Stay
you get to
safe,
sit
Noah.
out. Because I hate you.
Use my magic
Kieran.
We can split the
Isha.
profits. Let's say 50-50.
Oh,
My power is yours.
Aureus? Where you at, big guy? No, seriously, where?
Greetings, fellow mage.
I can run circles around any one of you sprongs.
And what support are we bringing? You know what? Just in case there are Big Oma to get here, we'll bring Dr. Cork.
Good luck.
Let's go. Let's go.
Now we set.
Holy cow. End the cutscene. Please. Oron, we're already bringing the, like, 500-year-old femboy. I don't need any more oddities on this team.
Doesn't seem like much of a threat.
Take this.
For go.
Here.
This team is
You too.
very scary now.
You're no for go. Dear.
What? I'll handle this.
Whoa!
That was nothing.
Over 1,000 basic attack.
You're never too old to improve.
Let's spin.
Cutie strike. I'll be
Jeez.
putting some oomph in this one.
I call on you, Rune.
Nice try.
I believe this does it.
Go.
If
Well.
only it were
Dear.
always this easy.
Let's finish this!
Nothing to it.
Use a fight. The heck is that? Oh. Greatly increase evasion. Never mind. Boring.
This seems like a waste of effort.
And I'm thinking it is time to put the repel charms back on because I'm getting the same enemies here.
Let's finish this!
I walked all over them.
Door is locked. Next. Ooh. Blue lens. So I assume I can open blue doors now. All those blue doors that I've seen. Medical study. Cool. I have no idea what that does. That's not a door. It just looks an awful lot like a door. Probably the best version of that in the game, or as headpieces that increase your damage. Seems pretty good. a big, big place. The circlet, that's going to be the same thing, but for hats. I'm more than a little bonus dexterity. Oh, that's not where I meant to go. Poop! It's about time to end stream anyway. I guess I can finish this, like these two floors quick.
Look, the...
And here I thought they were going to let you choose to do right or left first. But no. Interesting. Of the night. Medical supplies increase the effect of healing items. Half strength and magic in exchange for a 50% boost to physical and magic defense. What was that? Not where it is? Whoever the dragon newt was that good buffer. That might go well on him. Greatly boosts experience gain.
clean up in no time.
Yeah! I'll be putting some oomph in this one.
Here.
Take this!
Too easy.
Doesn't seem like much of a threat.
Here I come!
Yeah! I believe this.
Well,
does
that
it?
was
If only it were always this
climactic.
easy.
Begoma! Power? Wait, why are we going to floor 3? I don't want to go to floor 3. Ooh.
This must be Eldrick's library. Look at the size of it. It puts some Imperial universities to
Yeah, it's overwhelming.
It's an eyesore is what it is.
Who be?
It's a library. How is it an eyesore?
It looks like there's a...
Oh.
The shelves move?
Book of Knowledge. Right? Okay, game. This is where you give me something. What to do?
think this book...
Ah. That feels slightly silly. Hey there, Valky. As you're probably aware, not my game. And I'm very glad this is not my game, because this game has lots of problems. Yeah, been doing bug fixes today, so but just playing a little bit of this before I end stream. You're really gonna make me go all the way back down to put the book in the thing. Also, I can come all the way back up. Game developers, don't, this is not fun. This is not gameplay. And yeah, no, playing this is definitely still relevant to software and game development, because half of the viewing experience is listening to me complain about the problems and how to do it better. This game, like, if nothing else, this game has been massively educational.
Wrong book. I think this...
Fair enough. Yep. It is wild to me how much this game gets wrong. I was talking with someone the other day, and I described it as a game that single-handedly shows everything to not do. Like, just literally everything you shouldn't do in a game. This has all of it. So if you do everything opposite to this game, except the graphics, yeah, no, you'll be good. Wait. Oh, right. Down. Down. Up. Up. Down. This is the worst. Book of Fate. And now we get to do it all backwards. Yeah, end my suffering, please. Oh, and keep in mind, if I didn't have these equipped, this whole time we'd be constantly getting into fights. Like so.
Yeah! Take that!
Ha! This should do it.
That was nothing.
Yeah, I'll do 2 fights just in case. Lethal necklace. Not familiar with that one. Oh man, don't tell me about food. I want to get food.
Let's do this.
Yeah! Take that!
I believe this, does it?
That's how I like
Okay,
these
that's
things
enough
to go.
fights. We're turning that back off. Maybe they expected you to bring air for this area. That would have made this slightly less annoying. Only slightly. All right. Book of Fate.
This is the...
Hooray! I'm constantly reminded of that Redditor we saw that their way of explaining why this game is good actually is because it's the same as other games that did the same stuff. Oh, well, as long as two things do the same thing, then that means it can't be bad. You couldn't, it's impossible for there to be two bad games out there. What now? Hello, Narungard.
Ah, the little guardian. I gather it was you who defeated Durad and halted the primal lens of soul calling?
Sure was. And it felt real good.
I remember you from the Tree Folk Sparrows. Who are you?
An envoy of the
Good
Conclave
question.
of the Dawn. A group of mine whose motives run contrary to the Guardians.
They're a bunch of thieves who want the lens's secrets.
Is that why you've been helping Eldrick?
The future he seeks is of great interest
In
to
all
the
fairness, Marissa, your job is to just wait for the correct thief as you see it to show up and take the rune lenses.
And I suppose you don't care how many people die to make it happen.
We believe the rune lenses are at least that valuable, yes. But enough chatter. It's time I repaid some of the Duke's charity.
What are we doing?
True face of power.
You know what? Oh, I do need to heal.
Take that.
To sleep.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Noah! No! Not my boy!
Leave it to me. No needless words.
That was close.
I have a feeling that spamming basic attacks is going to be enough to end her pretty quickly.
It's not over. No needless words.
That was close.
You know what to do.
Yeah, sure.
Take this.
I call on you, Rune.
To sleep.
Whoa!
Shall I show you the secret of
That's not great.
You leave me no choice.
Not sure. Let's make sure it ends this turn. Oh. Well. Bye. Rune of Land.
Oh well, I suppose that should be enough.
What?
People like you, come along.
Oh, you'll not be striking me down today, little one.
What the?
Ah, good. They've released it. I was hoping I'd bought enough time. And now I must away.
Don't you dare!
Hi.
Until we meet again, little guardian.
No!
This is ominous indeed.
Thank you, Maurice. Yes, I agree.
All the more reason to hurry.
Say, Noah, did you ever tell Marissa about
I
our first
still adore
co-expedition
having
in Paris?
Arnold Schwarzenegger, the mage, on my team.
And maybe it's better we keep it that way.
Yeah, no, that's enough for today. We will continue this probably tomorrow. Almost certainly tomorrow. But I make no promises. But tomorrow, I think main goal is get a loot magnet going. Yeah. Let me take some notes since I have had some thoughts on it. Make it. Now, do I want it to behave with actual physics? Or do I want it to pretend? I think make it pretend. Basically, once your radius hits something, it is going to fly into your character after that point. By doing it this way, the frame-by-frame calculations can all be client-side. And I actually need to be doing this a lot more in my code base. Anywho, that, folks, where we're leaving it today. Thank you all so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And an extra special thank you to my supporters on Ko-fi. Thank you so much. But above all, guys, hope y'all have an outstanding day. Take care, everyone.